yesterday in Darkest Dungeon. And then after that, we're going to do another run. And then after that, we're going to do another run. And then after that, we're going to do another run. And then it's going to be Monday. No. Yeah, we'll start another run after that. Depending on how things go, we might be playing Among Us at 5 today. I don't know. It just kind of depends. Depends on how the stream's going and whatnot. And, yeah, I would have gotten an earlier start today, but I did a little sleep, extra sleep today. So, a little extra sleep I got. Now, yesterday, we cleared out the lair. And, yeah, we cleared out the lair. And we did pretty darn good. We just kind of put a lockdown on the boss, and we kind of got the job done. B1K Sleepy, yeah, I've been streaming a lot. You know, I've been streaming a lot. It's good to. Well, I got some. Never mind. It's going quick now. There's like a little lag between when the trinkets showed up. Anyway, been doing a lot of streaming. A lot of stramming. Oodles. I wonder if it's possible. I don't know. I think Reverberating Redoubt is going to be better than like Footman's Grog. Footman's Grog is strong. I just don't know where to put it. You know? I don't know where it goes. Don't forget to go TP that garage sale there, bud. What? TP the garage sale? Fucking what are you talking about, bud? Fucking ain't nobody out there TP in garage sales. Right? Fucking nobody doing that. That's a good way to get sent somewhere you don't fucking want to go. Alright? Fucking ain't no way. What's the grog do again? It heals for 50% HP, but it also gives you 1 stress. Very strong heal. Super strong. But the stress can possibly be annoying, but, yeah, you know, whatever. It's fine. Do I want to go to the assistance encounter? Well, I guess we're going to the assistance encounter. I actually was trying to go to the left there, but whatever. I want to go to the hospital. That's what I want. We have a lot of money. We need to remove the negative quirks and stuff. And the diseases that we have as well would be nice to get rid of. You fucking come on now yourself there, Mr. JMS. Yeah, 15. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. Just cap that torch off, get some stuff.
No game is insignificant.
It precious. What's up, Zero? How you doing today? Welcome back. You and the JTs, we're back on that adventure. You and the JTs working together most of the time, except for when you're not. Your Saturday's going good.
Stumbling and grasping.
Stumbling.
Shadows of what they once were.
And grasping.
Emptied of mind and spirit by some existential shock, the poor devils roam aimlessly amidst the trees.
Alright, step 1. Murder that guy. I think even with the weak, we got it. Easy. Not even fucking close.
Finish this quickly.
Good. Nice little counterattack there. Not too bad. God damn it, JMS. Yeah, we're in the fucking forest. What are you, fucking blind or something? Let's weaken and curse that guy. We don't want to deal with that crap. Pure wet. What's up, Wolf? Welcome back. How you doing today? How's it going? All right, enemies, you get your turn. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Pretty swell. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good. Got a little bit of a late start today, but, you know, we're getting going here. We're getting going. Brilliant, my love. Brilliant, yes. Gotta go. Let's try to stun him. Alright, fine. Boom! Wow, what a juicy crit. I mean, like, yeah, with the range damage increase stuff on the Grave Robber, like, oh, that's we're good. I really wish, I feel like lunge should function like thrown dagger and poison dart, and then also deal a little bit more damage. I think that'd be kind of nice. To be honest, fucking yeah, there's monsters everywhere, but
even the big
fucking
ones.
everywhere. This hospital is gonna be sweet. Hopefully we don't end up with a whole bunch of diseases afterwards. Probably gonna try to avoid the pre-nerf DD1 Grave Robber lunge problems. I mean, yeah, but like, lunge was never that fucking OP. It's not like, it's like literally no better than her ranged attacks currently. It's exactly the same.
The treatment is harsh, but undeniably
Oh my god, we had sepsis
effective.
on the Grave Robber too. These JTs are spreading sepsis everywhere. What the fuck? Where the hell did you all get sepsis from? Oh lord.
We need not be defined by our shortcomings.
Man, we have some fucking awful diseases, man. So many JTs probably got it from JT. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Well, all right, let's get the hell out of here. We got our money. Got our money, let's get the hell out. I feel like JMS, I feel like you're like, okay, I bet I could get Billy to talk weird 15 fucking times in a row. I know Billy just can't fucking help himself. Ba 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 da da ba. How's your day going, Bob? By the way, hope you're having a good one.
The slow suffering begins.
Horror. Nothing horrifying happening here. Not on my watch. No way. I'm not gonna pirouette yet. I don't think it's worth it. We're going to vulnerability curse. Just kidding. I don't have vulnerability curse equipped because I had the abyssal artillery equipped from the other one. I was going to work this morning and now I'm waiting for my wife to bring home some food. How are you doing this fine Saturday? Good, 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 good. Bit of a late start. I've been starting really early lately, but a little bit later today. Got a little bit extra sleep. Okay, I guess I'm gonna weakening curse so it gets the combo, so that way the Jester can use Finale and completely fucking wreck it. It's just too good to pass up, eh? I mean, it could just be like super Wisconsin-y, too. But yeah, pretty Canadian, yeah. Fucking pretty Canadian there, for sure. North Dakota. No, North Dakota's even better.
Excellent work.
Fucking North Dakota.
A promising development.
Yeah, up in the UP. Fucking, when we were in the UP, there was, we went to a museum, a mining museum. I think it was iron mining, I think. That's what was being mined up there. But, anyway. And the guy that owned the museum, we were chatting with him after we were done with the tour and stuff. And he was the most Youper sounding guy you could possibly imagine. Like, every 4 words out of his mouth was A. It was very impressive, honestly. Very cool guy. Nice stun. That stun trinket's working really good. I mean, it's as good as we imagined, I suppose, but... Okay, I can't remove horror with this. Remove that, but... Come on down, little cherub. You're the winner. The winner of death. Yeah. Beautiful. Bleed. No, come on. You gotta get bled there. What a jerk. My pleasure as always, Phineas. Hope you're having a good day.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
I don't
The loathing abates.
need those. Let me please, Wayne June, tell me more of what the loathing is up to. This has been your On the Fives update on what the on the loathing. We'll be back with you in another 5 minutes.
Perhaps you are finding
With
your
Wayne June's
courage at
update
last.
on the loathing. Fuck, I forgot to re-equip. Ah, the cultist is fine. He'll be fine. How's the torch affected in this game since we don't lighten it? The torch goes down over time. If you stall in combat, the torch goes down. When you travel in the wagon, the torch goes down. If you look at the torch funny, it goes down. The loathing is like the status in the top left. That's what Wayne June's talking about. So like basically, when you start in an area, typically it's at like 3, unless you went to the sluice and it causes the loathing to rise. So like the loathing is a status that affects basically like what kind of buffs the enemies can get during combat. So it's like an actual status effect that's in the game or whatever. It's like an effect that's in the game. And Wayne June loves to fucking talk about it every time that it goes up, every time it goes down. If he just like remembers that loathing exists, Wayne June will just talk about it. Wayne June just fucking loves chit-chatting about loathing. Loves chit-chatting about loathing. Seems like an odd status for an area. Yeah, but it's like a Darkest Dungeon area. So, I mean, it's loathing. It is what it is. I don't know how these devs keep making 2D look so good. This is 3D. It's made to, this is 2.5D. It's 3D made to look 2D, actually. Yeah, the game looks so freaking gorgeous. Gorgeous.
There is comfort in company.
Looking forward to 4D Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, absolutely.
Lethality writ large. The slow suffering begins.
Just gonna use Laudanum on him. Seems like an alright time to use Laudanum. Probably one of the better ghoul fights we've had, honestly. Ghoul's a huge pain in the ass.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Like, yeah, I don't know what, like, the loathing, like, the higher the loathing is, it just, like, I think the main thing that it does is it affects what modifiers the monsters can have when you fight them. Also, the higher the loathing level is, the faster your torch runs out, too. So I think that's an effect. I would love to fight. These other two are going to get upset by that, but I don't care. I got inspired by the drummer. I made a rank 4 Jester guitarist. Battle Ballad inspiring tune. Play out Encore echoing. Surprised it's even working. Nice. I'm thinking of experimenting with a build where I just don't pay any attention at all to stress. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's gonna work, probably, but like. I want to try it anyway. Like, well, like I don't want to. I want to try to not have somebody in the party that's like meant for de-stressing people. It'll almost assuredly lose. I don't know. Like a lot of people have how many wins they have in a row. I don't have any idea how many wins I have in a row, but I think we've won a good bit in a row at this point. But I'm not really paying attention to it, so I'm just not going to care that it'll probably lose the run. Yeah, exactly. That's why I figure it's like it's going to be really important to use laudanum. And like maybe I have like one character or something. Like maybe I could just use the Jester, but then not have anybody else with like any other party affecting stuff. Maybe we could do Jester Leper or something. I don't know. I was just thinking of just seeing if it's like, if we could win the run. I keep forgetting to re-equip these fucking abilities. Some people brag about their win streaks. I don't do that. I lost count of my win streak. No. I don't imagine... I don't know. It's just that... every once in a while you get somebody come in. How many wins do you have in a row? I don't fucking know. I don't know the answer to that question. Especially when we have multiple runs going over to the following day. Like this run we're continuing from yesterday. It's very difficult for me to remember. How in the hell can the Man-at-Arms possibly be so amazing? Loathing for the win streak, yeah. Brilliant, Mellow. Where? Shouldn't you be only dazed for one round? Is there something else that's causing you to be dazed? Oh no, this is the following round. But yeah, why is the Jester not still dazed for this round? I don't know. Goddamn, JT. Goddamn. The other 10% is for science. Yeah, well, it is for science, but that's why I want to do it, is for science. My occultist abilities here. Occultist. Oh my god, we got another reverberating readout. What the fuck? Occultist. Okay, we're good. Who the fuck do I put this reverberating readout on? I can't put two of them on him. I mean, the Man-at-Arms is the guy that gets hit 90-something% of the time. What's up, Greg? How you doing today?
Welcome to B1K Live.
Super good buds. What's up, Lupus? How you doing today? Greg with the 11 months as well. Or no, Kuno gifting the sub to Greg. Thank you so very much. Don't leave any love lying around, alright? Make sure you pick it up and take it with you, pretty please. Pretty please. Just let the wasps fly away. Do not try to contain the wasps. Do not grab at the wasps. Do not look directly at the wasps. I don't know. I could like remove this on the cultist maybe. I could maybe remove Dead Ringer, but Dead Ringer's been pretty good. It seems like after the first round, I mean, I guess it's generally it's going to be more likely that either the Jester or the Grave Robber gets hit, because the enemies in the front rows might not be able to target, or the enemies in the back rows might not be able to target the front row where the Man-at-Arms is. So if that's the case, then maybe we put this on the Jester. I have 8 mastery points. I don't even need any. Like our next stop is the mountain. No, you don't slap wasps. It doesn't matter how normal your hands are. It don't matter.
Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves as the world collapses.
Excuse me, sorry. How are these relationships so neutral? Like, we've been managing stress pretty good, but keeping it below 4 is like kind of hard. I don't know. That's annoying. That's annoying. Use retribution.
Steady yourself.
Give me more Man-at-Arms actions, you donguses. Wow, why does this stress me out so much? Fuck off. Fuck off. You guys don't even have Death's Door. Alright, you're dead. You're dead. Good, yes, please, encourage each other. Reduce their stress. Yes, good. They're all dead.
A righteous action.
Did you just get more stress? Are you 4? No, okay. I thought the Grave Robber 4 stress.
An unexpected find.
There's nothing unexpected about any of that crap. What are you talking about? That all seems pretty expectable. Oh, we finished Dragon Ball yesterday. All done. It's a very good show. Never seen all of Dragon Ball before. And it was fun. Very good watch. It's definitely a 5 out of 5 show for me. I don't know if it's necessarily something that I would recommend to everybody.
Be humbled by it.
But, oh, swagger will rouse their spirits. JT, what the hell are you talking about?
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Look at all this crap that I don't need. Why did I do that event again? That furnace thing that I threw away is actually very good, but like we're at a stage where it really doesn't make any difference. I don't think anyway. Yeah, what the fuck is that happening? Is that just because of negative quirks? I don't know what's causing that. Like, see, they just keep yelling at each other. I mean, JT's a little bit stressed out. Now he's up to 5, but pull this guy forward. Just kidding. JK. At least the positive relationships are resulting in a good bit of nice stuff, but still. Some of the other relationships seem just really super determined to go down. Oh, yep. See what I'm talking about? Bonus action already. Bonus action already.
A promising development.
Nice. The other thing that I did yesterday was I finally finished the all of this MSQ that was left over for me in FF14. I hadn't finished it out.
Steady yourself.
And unfortunately, the new Final Fantasy XIV patch got delayed, or not the patch, the new expansion. But so it goes, I suppose.
Excellent work.
Yeah, I'm like really kind of considering, instead of using the befuddling sundial, using the other one that gives me an extra turn when I go to Death's Door.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
And then just adding back in that ability on the Man-at-Arms that allows him to, when he's on Death's Door, gain a shitload of health, basically. So, I don't know. Seems like it should be good. Does Pirouette give you a... Yeah, it does. Man, Pirouette's just really fucking good. Goes +5 speed. He still gets the -3 speed from here, but he does get +5 speed and plus a bunch of damage. That's what happens, man. Attack the man-at-arms, you get the man-at-arms in your face. If you attack the man, you get the arms. Yeah. Yeah. A little overkill on the laudanum, but trying to make an attempt at getting some relationship improvements. I douse my torch. Man-at-arms is such a fucking badass. That one diary thing you get in DD1. Such a badass. Okay, I just want to remove the dodge here, and then I can finale. Yeah, I mean, laudanum cures all problems, right? For sure. It's definitely how it works. See, look at this. Like, what are you fucking doing? Why are you doing that? The man-at-arms is yelling at the grave robber. And their relationship is positive. They're inseparable. And he doesn't have any... I don't know, like, what kind of... Like, I don't think it's a quirk thing. I don't know why he's yelling at them. I don't understand. I'm so fucking confused. Just friendly ribbing? I don't think so.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
See, like that's friendly ribbing, because they're like, wow, great job. Wow, great job. You really hit him good there. Wow, that's impressive.
The slow suffering begins.
Damn it. I need to put it to death's door, and then I need to immediately attack it. Immediately. Because otherwise it will just get a free action because of its worship, and it will be terrible. Yeah. It will be terrible. Oh, that fucking heal put me over. How lame is that? I'm gonna consume this corpse. Perfect. Yes, please attack the man-at-arms. Please. Please do. Okay, get that thing out of here.
Messy, but effective.
Wow, great heal. Thank you. You're gonna end up getting reverberating nerfed next. I don't think that reverberating is going to exist in the game in the future. I don't think. It's way too good. It's gonna make him blind, try to anyway. Nice. He's still hitting. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you fucking with me, Jester? You fucking dingus. God damn it. Would you let me heal this poor fucking occultist? He's just sitting there all sad and debuffed and shit. Look how terrible lunge is. Why do I even have lunge equipped on her? Just for like repositioning purposes? I don't know. It's pretty awful. We'll need either it or pick for the brain. I suppose so, yeah. Rabba-da-bow. Wow, this thing is, you're still not dying? Okay. So still not dying. Okay, you want to die now, please? Thanks. Thank you.
An inkling of potency still lingers.
You can probably
in
have
some
bolts
of
since you
these
won't need to eat
well-worn
graves for the
relics.
brain. Yeah, that's very true. I think that there's gonna, like, what's gonna happen as far as trinkets go is like there's gonna come a trinket patch. And like it's gonna be significant, to say the least. No, holy water still removes, I think, positive shit too right now, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully this inn has some pig roasts. Actually, I don't know how much money
The
I have.
fire is
58.
lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
Flawed release? What? The Grave Robber doesn't want flawed release. Oh wait, I can remove that. I have a T. Oh look, I have 11 mastery points. Yeah, this is fine. It's very reasonable. Anyway, where's the? Yeah, let's get the T on here. Well, not that it's guaranteed to get rid of it or anything, but maybe. Fuck. All right, whatever. Stupid flawed release.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Indeed it ever did. Indeed it ever did.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Okay. Stealth. HP. Oh, I need max. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I really want to do Steak and Spuds as many times as the Man-at-Arms as I can. I guess it's fine on the Occultist as well. I really wish we had more clarifying poultices. Because I guess 90 stun resist is pretty good. That is definitely pretty solid. Good. What are the odds of spawning a positive token? I think it's just, yeah, that was, yeah, so it's just 5%. Okay. Might actually be possible to do a run without stress healer. Don't know if it's just me, but I've been noticing a high amount of stress heals on crits after the patch. Okay, that might be something. I mean, that was like one of my preferred ways of dealing with stress in Darkest Dungeon 1 was like basically ignoring stress and then just de-stressing by having high crit chance in the party. That was basically the whole plan with the cove, right? So you don't have a, like, aside from Squiffy Gas in DD1, you don't have a whole ton of stress dealing stuff. And you can kind of just like have a really high crit chance on like the cultist, especially in DD1, and then also like, you know, usually we'd run like leper or something, and a cultist plague doctor can get some good crits on the cultist especially. Do I like Star Wars? I fucking love I like Star Wars, fine, it's fine. Can't beat the Grave Robber Nightcap. I've failed 4 times. The trick, I think, Cryptic, was to you can poison the drink from the back row. So like you get away from the guy, and then you poison the drink. Alright, so I'm thinking that I'm going to remove the Befuddling Sundial and put on the Footman's Grog, and I'm going to upgrade Strategic Withdrawal.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Because this is, when we're on Death's Door, heal 33%, and then give myself a big defense and speed increase. I think that this should work. Especially with a high stun resist. Plus we have 90% death blow resist. It just seems like it has the potential to be more powerful. Bum 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 bum. So who gets the sundial? I don't know if anybody's getting the sundial. Like maybe I could put it on the cultist. No, it's not Man-at-Arms only. Yeah, the brain fight is more difficult. The last time we fought the... Maybe I put this on here. Yeah. Last time I fought the heart, or the brain fight is... we were all on Death's Door. We did win, but we were all on Death's Door. It's pretty fucking sketchy. I mean, death blow resist is pretty high, so... Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna upgrade Crush. Upgrade this and this for the final fight, because I usually swap out stuff there. I don't really think I need Pirouette for the final fight on the Grave Robber either. So like we'll probably swap out to Pick to the Face, Thrown Dagger, Poison Dart, Absinthe, and something else. Well, she has Pick to the Face and Thrown Dagger, so I mean, like, she's pretty much got it covered, except for if she's in the back row, but she doesn't have any... Maybe I will equip Lunge. Maybe I will equip Lunge. Just so that she has something, a melee to use from the back row. Maybe we should reconsider potentially. Yeah, maybe Binding Shadows. Maybe we should reconsider what we're attacking first. I feel like still, though, the one that stops us from using melee abilities is the one to stop first. But the problem is with killing that one, it gives all of the rest of them plus 20% HP. Or, I mean, plus 20% damage. And then if you kill the health one, the one that stops you from healing, that one AoE heals the remaining. So, like, I think that one might be the one that we target second. Yeah. So it's that'll actually work fine, I think. Not really. I mean, they have like more than 60 HP. Like, if I wanted to try to take down 2, then, like, I guess it would be possible, but I think the problem is I don't think that they're necessarily in the same order every time. I think the melee one's always in the front 2 rows, but that's about it. And other than that, like, I don't have enough multi-target hitting attacks that hit the front 2 rows. I mean, I probably will try to do something like that, but I don't know how easy it is. Maybe if we get, like, a really lucky crit, maybe I could start the fight with Pirouette. Maybe, if that's the case, because, I mean, it does do a lot of damage. But I don't know. I don't think I'm going to try and use Harvest or anything like that in the fight. I have just so many points. I just have no fucking idea what to do. No, I'm not going to use any of these. The problem with the other... Oh, yeah, the other Cultist Stab. I could equip that. Or I could upgrade that. It's not... Like, I could maybe equip it, but it's not better. No, I don't think. I don't... Like, the thing is the Cultist isn't going to be in the back row, usually. Like, it's very easy to get him out of the back row. Like, he's gonna basically start the fight in the second row. Because the Grave Robber and the Jester are going to go, and they're going to immediately go to the back row if I start with Pirouette, or otherwise I'll just move the Grave Robber to the back. See, I don't think it's like a super huge issue there. If there's any other buff stuff, except for fire, because I've never seen a fire enemy in there. If there's any other buff things at the end, I should use it.
Despicable and dangerous.
Despicable and dangerous. There's no relationship stuff here. I mean, there's dartboard, but like, I'm not gonna gamble on dartboard. I don't. Like, I also don't want to gamble on whiskey barrel. I don't believe it. I feel like this is like 75-25% when it says high chance, low chance. That's my guess. And then this might be like 80-20 or 90-10 or something, but My guess on Whiskey Barrel is like 75-25. To the mountain. The Great Ziggurat.
At last, the Great Ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Okay, let's go. Oh, very lucky to have the cultists go first. I love that miss noise. As shitty as it is to hear the miss noise, I really like it. It sounds very good.
Early results are encouraging.
Welcome back to the front row, Jester. And he, the Jester and the Man-at-Arms procced an additional attack. Wow. 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 Look at all these procs. It's amazing. Man, these procs don't feel uncommon. They do not feel uncommon. I suppose having the things where they get targeted for getting, or get an extra action for being targeted, are particularly nice when the Grave Robber can stealth herself too. When you really think about that.
A breakthrough.
Yeah, okay, this is all very reasonable stuff that's happening here. This guy definitely stands a fucking chance. Wow. This guy just can't catch a fucking break. He just keeps getting stunned over and over and over again. Wow. Again, he got stunned.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Those cultists are like, who the fuck are these people? What is happening? I thought we were supposed to be the strong ones. That's gotta be the most absurd occultist fight I've ever had. Give them no quarter. Man-at-Arms, quarters don't even exist. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, these AoE abilities are far too likely to proc the extra turns. We didn't actually proc any that time, but last time we proc 2. Okay, that's why we love caltrops. No extra turn. Oh man, just so unfair. So unfair. Dumbass worship. Take my hand. Okay. Okay.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Yeah, what's going on, Dirty Monk? It's going good, it's going good. Hope you're doing well yourself. No. Okay, so that is a positive interaction, but it comes up as blue. I have no fucking idea. Because I was confused to why that was happening earlier. Wow. I have no fucking clue. It was the reaction to the burn and bleed? Think so? Oh, maybe. What's up, Samwise? How you doing today? Doing rather well. Today feels vibey. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I know, but I thought the other piece of dialogue was the cultist. I'm glad you're enjoying, Taco. Woo! Nice miss. That's why we make you blind. That's why you're blind, bud. Came to the right place. That's right. Definitely, maybe, probably came to the right place. Alright. Very nice. After nearly 2 weeks of DD2, what are your most favorite fights and what are your least favorite fights? I personally love the Librarian. I like all the boss fights. I think they're all pretty interesting. But the Librarian's pretty fun. I'll always... because the first time we fought the Librarian, I was like, oh, we gotta destroy the books! And it was just, like, so fucking awful. It was the worst idea ever. I'll always remember the librarian fight. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I gotta re-equip abilities. So yeah, I don't know. The librarian might be pretty awesome. I really like the Shambler fight. Still, the Shambler fight's still really awesome. I thought that somebody said earlier that the Collector was in the game, but I've yet to see the Collector. And it's not like I ain't filled with to the brim with shit. You know, I'm like always carrying around a bunch of stuff, unless it's an academics cache or an academics place, whatever. Interaction that I've just never gotten. I always wanted to play DD1, but should I skip and jump into DD2 in your opinion? I mean, I don't think so, Taco. Well, like DD2 is pretty different from DD1. So I mean, like, you could just play DD2, but I mean, DD2 is not done yet. So you might start playing the game and then like figure out how to play it, and then the game just changes a week later, because there's already been a patch, like a patch dropped yesterday or the day before, 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. And it like significantly changed a lot of stuff in the game. So I mean, if you don't mind playing a game that's changing as you're going, then you can play DD2, sure. But DD1 is a really fantastic experience. It's also very difficult, but I really love it. I think it's a really fantastic game. You do get a lot of bad interactions right now, Cart. Yeah, for sure. You get a lot more now than what you did, because the thing is in my experience, if you're above 3 stress, then you're going to get a lot more negative interactions, and that is going to result in a lot more negative relationships. Before this patch, it was really common for me to have all positive relationships here, and the only reason that we even are in as good shape as we are at the moment is because the last 2 fights that we did went really, really good. So, yeah. Normally, like the last time, we were in not nearly as good a shape, and then also the boss fight itself is now significantly more difficult. And it's different, too. Like, it just works differently. The way that it used to work, well, I'll talk about it when we get to the fight. I gotta re-equip abilities before we get there. But yeah, no problem, Taco. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a pretty darn challenging game, especially going in blind. We did a lot of losing before we started doing a lot of winning in Darkest Dungeon 1. Really digging the music. I don't remember the idle music of DD1 being quite this good. Yeah, the idle music is really good. I'm not sure. As far as the idle, what the idle music was like in DD1 in comparison to this, but this is definitely very good. You missed the pigs? Pigs exist in this game. What are you talking about? I didn't think DD1 would be so unforgiving. That might be the right word. Sure. I beat Dark Souls 2 and 3 without dying as a challenge, and I'm just getting stomped out of DD1 Blood Moon. I mean, one of the things with Darkest Dungeon, I really don't recommend playing with the difficulties that... Does Blood Moon have start having the death limit? I don't really recommend playing that until you've got a lot of experience in the game, because, like, I can be playing on a Darkest Dungeon 1 difficulty file, and or like on Blood Moon, and I can have a 60-hour file going and then just lose because we got like had bad stuff happen. Like, it's really important to manage everything, and then even if you do manage everything correctly, you can still just lose with the death limit. But if you don't have the death limit, then like you just have to accept loss, because it's just going to happen probably, and it can be annoying and a pretty significant setback, but you can always come back from it. You missed their endless squealing. Okay, yeah, well, I'm sure they'll add it just for you, Bob. Okay, so I want to use Burning Stars. I think I want to equip Chaotic Offering as well. I could maybe do Binding Shadows. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I don't think I want to do that. They don't get dodge, so this is probably fine. I had no idea what I was getting into. I watch your vids along the way to see what I was doing wrong and things I can do better and things like that, but I normally start every game on the hardest difficulty. Sure. Yeah, I definitely don't typically start games on the hardest difficulty myself. Not that there's nothing wrong with doing that, obviously, but yeah, I don't... Like, when we played Ghost of Tsushima, I'm sure that, like, a lot of people just threw that shit on max difficulty, but I played it on normal. And I enjoyed the game very much. If I were to play through it again, I might bump up the difficulty, but I don't know. Especially for games in like that, I don't particularly like turning the difficulty up. I just want a game that I can enjoy without having to redo stuff too much.
Behold, the source of the stain, gateway to incomprehensible emptiness.
Yeah, like Fade to Black might be what we would prefer to start with here. I don't know. On the Jester. I don't know. I might just do Finale. It just depends on what turn order we get here. Let me look at items as well. Probably prefer the Triage Kit. Good luck and fun to get a die, kill all allied, victory, no BS. So the way that this fight worked when the early access first came out is whatever. So this debuff that's happening right now, this guy is making it so that I cannot use ranged abilities. But in the way that it used to work, is this guy would then not get an action. But as you see, he immediately got an action there. So yeah, so now it used to be basically only 3 of the 4 enemies would get a turn when there were 4 alive, and only 2 of the 3 would get an action if there were 3 alive, right? So, and then I think when there were 2, there was a chance that they just wouldn't use this AoE ability that prevents actions. So now the way that it works is they all get an action even if they use their ability, no matter what, so... And now, also, when you kill one of these enemies, they have 90 health. I think they used to have less. When you kill one of them, they buff the remaining. So I think what my plan is right now is I'm going to kill the Latch of Regret, followed by the Latch of Wasting. That's the plan. I want to taunt on the Man-at-Arms. These enemies do use a lot of stuns, and stuns are really nasty. I saved specifically an item which I can use at the inn, which gives higher stun resist. So the Man-at-Arms has a 90 stun base resist, so hopefully, we can get through that. Now I can't use Weakening Curse, which is what I want to use on this. I'm just gonna stress out the Grave Robber. Should be fine. But I can't because ranged abilities are blocked. I'm gonna use Chaotic Offering. So I can use my super powerful ability next turn. And then 2 turns after that. Oh, that taunts now, too? Oh, it's a random side effect. Actually, I think I might want to clear that taunt. Yeah, let's do that. So here's a situation where I have lunge available. How's your Saturday going, though, Steel? Hope you're having a good day. I don't know if I want to move the Man-at-Arms out of the front 2 rows. Nice. I got a bonus Man-at-Arms action. That's great. Getting them low but not killing them is a viable tactic. Not really, because the Padlock of Wasting, when it dies, it AoE, it heals the remaining locks. So like if you do get damage on all of them, like what you would really want to do is kill one and then the Padlock of Wasting probably, or save the Padlock of Wasting for last. Yeah, they hit very hard. Yeah, it's pretty gross for sure. I'm gonna use Retribution again. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna do this. This is, yeah, Paralyzing Fear. They use that ability, and it's really shitty. Yeah, and it's, yeah, that sucks. I really want them to target my Man-at-Arms. I should have used Retribution. I said I was going to. Oh well. So that prevents me from using stress healing abilities, which is fine, I guess. I can actually clear that stun debuff, which I forgot about. This thing has very low blight resist, which is great for me. I can use the Burning Stars here. Good. He got stunned again. I think my Man-at-Arms, though, has Holy Water on him. Or Man-at-Arms or Jester has Holy Water on him, I think. Wow, they really do not like my cultists. What the fuck? So yeah, these locks hit really hard, and once you kill this guy, they hit even fucking harder. So it's very bad. I don't recommend it. Like getting hit hard, it's bad. That's what I mean. Okay, now I'm gonna use the Holy Water on the cultist. So this is preventing me from using my melee abilities, which is really, really annoying. But I guess the good news is I can de-stress the cultist, or I could de-stress the Grave Robber. I'll de-stress the cultist. He's freaking the fuck out.
A brilliant conclusion.
So the Jester got an additional action here, but I still can't use a melee ability, which is really annoying. I don't want to use another Holy Water here. I could potentially use it to clear something else. He doesn't want me to move. So now I'm going to be forced to pass my action. Hopefully he doesn't get stunned. That move is why we gave him so much stun resist. Has it ever said what Blight actually is, or is it different things in different occasions? Blight is like acid. That's how I would describe it anyway. So I can maybe start working on the Padlock of Wasting now. So we'll get it marked in a week. Hopefully we get a bunch of actions on the Man-at-Arms. That would be super duper useful. Let's see. So great that the Man-at-Arms is absorbing all of these fucking ridiculous attacks. That's what the Man-at-Arms is here for. He's here to just take a lot of hits. He's like a mega tank in Battle Brothers. So now we can't use ranged abilities. Okay. I could Retribution again, probably. Just to debate more attacks. This guy is gonna die on his turn, so I'm not super concerned with him. So we're gonna start working on this guy. I can use my axe on the second row. We were reduced in damage there, but still. And I can use uncheck. Oh, I can't use unchecked power because we can't use ranged attacks. Fuck. Well, I guess I could chaotic offering, or I could wired reconstruction.
A little help.
Fucking heal for 33. The Man-at-Arms also has 2 upgrades on him that allow him to get. What they do is it increases the amount of heals that he receives.
Insidious fears.
That heal is so good when it's not 0. Yeah. Even if it would have been 0, I'm not super concerned because the Man-at-Arms has a really good ability when he's on Death's Door.
There is comfort in company.
It's fine that we missed there. I'm not super concerned about it. I've still got 2 stacks of taunt. I could strategic withdrawal to mark it so that way the Jester can use Finale. Could also Rampart though. Rampart. Ideally, I think the Cultist goes before the Jester. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. This thing has 50 Blight resist. Let's go for it anyway. Okay, Jester's at Death's Door. Retribution. He's dazed, so he goes later. Okay, I do have a heal here for the Jester. It does stress him out, but I don't give a shit. No, your wounds are not enough, Man-at-Arms, I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna use Burning Stars. This is a perfect setup because not only does it do a bunch of damage, it also combos the target, so now the Jester can use Finale. Perfect, yes. Please, always use that attack on the Man-at-Arms. Every single time. And we get a bonus action too, and I can even kill it. Let's do it. So it heals the other ones. That's fine. So, denial of reach. No problem. We don't mind being denied reach attacks. Except for on the cultist. So I guess maybe we should attack this one first anyway. Blocks have way too much health. I mean, I don't know. I think we're doing okay. We are getting super duper fucking stressed, but I think we're doing alright. I don't know. I'm like, I guess the other thing that I would say is don't worry, it's going to change. It's not final. Like,
There is
I'm gonna de-stress
comfort in
here.
Company.
all right.
Steady yourself.
Come on, Jester. Keep this
Fight
shit under
through the
control.
fatigue.
Oh, baby. Delicious absinthe. I'm gonna try to stun this. Nice. Careful with that absinthe. I hear there's a shortage. Yeah, I wonder where that shortage came from. Who knows? Definitely wasn't me. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You can't prove it. Oh, don't be angry, occultist. It's fine. It's fine. You know, the Man-at-Arms is taunting. I'm just saying. I know that I'm sure you just can't use your ability, but whatever. He's got the item on him where he heals every turn. Nice crit. Wow, what a great hit. Excellent.
An interminable.
So this guy's gonna get denial of reach off here, but that's fine. I guess you can just move. No, you can't move. This is like one of my least favorite things. Like I literally cannot do an action here except for pass, which just stresses us out, and that's like that's pretty shit. that's pretty shit. I think I'm gonna start attacking this one because this thing's gonna like increase their crit. I think. I guess I did already, but. gonna die now. And this one gets an action. That trigger also didn't make sense for Inseparable since it would have put them next to each other. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so that one does give them plus 10% crit chance.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice. Burning Stars. This is a much cleaner kill than the last fight we had with these things. Much cleaner. And my previous party was stronger too, but I kind of paid a little bit more attention to the order that we're killing them in. Well, I think one of the things I did last time is I killed the melee denying one, and then I multi-hit not only the healing one, but another one. And he healed all the damage that I did on the other one, and it was like just extended the fight long enough where it was a fucking nightmare. Also, I have much better trinkets this time around. Oh, the Man-at-Arms Retribution is super OP.
Exhaustion takes hold.
There we go. Good fight.
At last, the world's mind is free to remember a time before the cancerous corruption. Each milestone makes the next road just
If
a little
they start
easier.
critting though, like, man, it is awful.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
We got Lethal Feint, gain
The
on
flame
miss.
sears the skulking shadows from the darkened corners of the earth.
Are you done? You done now? Okay. Lethal Feint, gain on miss, guaranteed crits. So that's pretty good. I like this. I like that this is a quirk. There's equipment that does this effect. There's like trinkets that do this. And I think that's bad. Like, I don't think that they're good anyway. No, they're not worth using. But like, this is good. This I like. Almost cried a little on DD1 trying to use it and hitting for 2. The Man-at-Arms Retribution. Goddamn.
While the flame still burns, hope remains.
The house on the borderlands, half swallowed by the stain.
Half swallowed by the stain.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Okay, so I was considering maybe like trying to focus a little bit less on trying to manage stress. Like maybe we just have one person that does that or is capable of it. Like maybe we just have the Jester in the party, maybe we just have the Man-at-Arms, maybe just the Plague Doctor or something. Like the Man-at-Arms and the Jester are now like the main people for managing stress, I think. Like the Hellions is okay. I don't know, I don't think that the Hellions is the Hellions -2? At upgrade? I don't know that it is. I feel like it's still -1. It's like the Man-at-Arms upgraded bolster is really, really strong. When I see DD1 or 2, I still think the first or the second levels of the final dungeon. Yeah, for sure, yeah. So far in DD1, nothing remotely compares to Plague Doctor damaging, buffing the Leper, and the Leper using Revenge. Yeah, like, you don't have that kind... That's not how damage buffs work in DD2, so you can't do that kind of stuff here, unfortunately. How far do you think you could get with a full damage party? I think the main problem with doing a full damage focus setup is, like, it just takes a significant amount of mastery points in order to deal enough damage for it to be really good. So you have to get, you can't just like go in right off the bat and deal a shitload of damage and have it be consistently killing enemies, I don't think. So you have to like get through the first area in order to get a number of mastery points where you can start doing a decent amount of damage. And getting through that first area without having any, that's like what I want to, that's kind of like what I want to try to find out. Yeah. Just saying, that's by far my favorite thing to do in DD1. I love hitting for 80 plus damage and just obliterating things. Yeah, for sure. I just like, I want to use the Occultist and the Jester in every party. Leper Hellion, Highwayman, and Jester.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
This is called Brute Squad. I'm on the Brute Squad. You are the Brute Squad. Well, it's got a name, therefore we have to use it, right? Oh, anemic is so bad. What the fuck? Why do you have anemic?
Forward now, into the crumbling chaos of the world.
I had no idea I had spent this much time in watching already. Well, I've been streaming a lot. It's a lot more opportunity to get more points. That's for sure. We got one more slot left if anybody wants it. Ooh, Zero beat you out, Bob. Really close, though. Make mine butt spot? Okay. Too slow today, yep. What the fuck was that noise? What happened? Is a torch burning low or something? When I'm just sitting here? No idea. Okay, anyway. It just like made a noise. I'm just like, are we dead? Are you okay with that, hero? Up to you. Let's see. Cool. Cool. Dirty Monk, Butt Spot, Hero, and Zero. Zero, hero, not no small feat. It's all heat in the stag and age, a rage, a grave, anything it takes to save the day. I don't know what are we doing? Exactly. What do we do in this party? do we do?
Welcome to B1K Live.
Samwise gifting a sub to Hero. Thank you so very much, Samwise, for being so very generous. Don't leave any love lying around. Pick it up and take it with you. Charge forward, point blank, grand finale, and yell a lot. Let's see. I can duelist advance plus. What's the first mastery point going to? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know that. I don't know that either. 2 speed versus 5 speed. She's like never gonna use Howling End with this setup, unless I like use Battle Ballad. Or something. Yeah, toe-to-toe upgrade would probably be good. I kind of want to use Breakthrough. But it doesn't, nah, it doesn't do any fucking damage. 1 to 2? What the fuck kind of an attack is that? It's so bad. It's so bad.
Perhaps I left this for you. Perhaps you
Ooh,
left it for
a roast
yourself.
pig with fixins. Very nice.
Perhaps
If we,
it is not here at all.
it is very possible that if we get another roast pig with fixins, that we could maybe get some good
Commonalities between the
relationships
mythos
going
of
right
ancient
away.
cultures was not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
Yeah, it hits 3 slots, but it still seems terrible. Like, Grape Shot Blast hits 2 slots. But it's doing a minimum of 4 damage. This is doing a minimum of 3 damage. Up to 6. This is doing a minimum of 2 damage up to 4. Or 2 damage... A minimum of 4 damage up to 8. And it doesn't give the Highwayman some shitty debuff after he uses it. I think they probably just want it to not be like Breakthrough from DD1, which was like, when they first put it into the game, it was this supremely fucking overpowered ability that like didn't give you any debuffs at all, and it just and it was just, you could spam it over and over and over again. You could just have 4 Hellions spamming. Break through with that trinket that gives stuns. Yeah.
The point of no return welcomes
All right.
you
All right. All
with
right.
open arms.
All right. I can dig it.
The bulwark of your denial
I denied.
is giving way.
I managed to avoid that pile of leaves. Breakthrough hits 3 enemies. Yeah, or in DD1 it even hit 3. Yeah, it's just that good. Got lucky the leopard didn't get a debuff there.
A trivial worriment.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Are you shaken?
Rest now for a time.
A quirk that gives a crit after a miss on the leper. I still don't think that that's very good because we can just make it so that the leper doesn't miss, and that's way better than
One
getting a
learns
guaranteed
quickly
crit.
when survival demands it.
Because, like, the leper can't use an attack that misses that also doesn't, like, remove the blind. Unless he uses an attack that doesn't potentially get him blind or whatever, I guess. I don't know. It just seems pretty bad. But if it's a quirk, like, it's nice when it does proc, but... There were only 3 out of 4 attacks that were multi-unit attacks that I thought were worth it, and I believe most of them were on the Plague Doctor. Oh, and DD1? Well, yeah, the Plague Doctor's really good. Yop was really good. Plague Doctor, Hellion. I like Flashing Daggers well enough on the Grave Robber, but I didn't usually use her in DD1. What else? What other multi-hitting attacks? Hound's Harry on the Houndmaster. Very good in against the Flesh Boss, as you may know the meme. The Ceiling Spaghetti on the Occultist, of course, very strong. There's a lot of multi-target hitting attacks that are strong in DD1. Yeah, she kind of got nerfed a bit in DD1 and then, like, never made a recovery, at least not for me. I don't know, it's just a little too plain. Like, she has these weird interactions that were based on targets being marked, but, like, it was just not worth it to do. Like, yeah, so it's like I'd rather have two highwaymen than Grave Robber highwaymen, as noted by this BRB screen. Yeah, that's another problem, is she was very low on HP. Yep. So what does... Alright, what do our abilities here do? Or not the stress heal abilities. -2 stress, -3 stress. What does the Hellion's Raucous do? It's still just -1 stress. So yeah. So yeah, I think toe-to-toe would probably be fine. Probably. I don't think I can really use Duelist Advance on the Highwayman, though. I feel like... Or that, or I have to put him in the back row to use it. Alternatively, I could start the Highwayman in the front and have him point-blank shot and use that marked target to make Chop hit something. Duelist Advance can also sometimes mark targets. It doesn't say that in the ability, but it definitely does randomly. I don't know why. It just does. Maybe starting him in the back row would be good for things like that. Thought it was riposte on the Highwayman sometimes marks. That's what I meant, but like you have to use Duelist Advance to generate the riposte. Like I guess you can also generate riposte with Pistol Shot and Grape Shot Blast, but no, that's fine. I mean, there are other ways now to generate that. So let's say, in theory, that we start with point-blank shot and we upgrade the ability on the leper so that he can hit something that has the mark target on it, or the combo target. So Highwayman starts in the front row, point-blank shots into the second row. Either the Hellion or the leper or the Jester go. I don't know who's using what. The Jester, if he's in the back row and he goes next and the Hellion's in the third row, he can't use an advancing ability because that would put the Hellion in the back row, and that's a great big pile of shit. So the Jester is going to be either using Battle Ballad or something. I mean, I suppose I could start with the Hellion in the back row and then use Finale or something. I could start with the Hellion, or I could start with the Jester and the Highwayman in the front row and start fights with Finale. And then go from there, have the Highwayman... I don't know, it's tough. I'm not sure what what we're gonna be able to do here. There's synergies here, but like a lot of the synergies will come with more mastery points. Yeah, the order is pretty random, but so we have speed of 3, 3, 6, and 6. If we could force the Jester to go first, then like starting with Finale is probably fine. But like I can't do that. So we could maybe start with the Highwayman in the back row, Jester in the front row. If the Jester goes first, then he can Finale into the back row. Highwayman can't use Duelist Advance unless... It just can't really use Duelist Advance. Puts the Hellion into the third row. I really want to use Howling End. Maybe the... How do I play this game? If let's say that we start with the Highwayman in the back row, then we start the fights with Duelist Advance. And like I could be duelist advancing and then maybe on the Jester using Battle Ballad to give the Hellion a damage buff and then have her use Howling End or something. I think I might upgrade Toe-to-Toe here to clear debuffs, because she still has her de-stress ability on Raucous. The thing that's nice about that is it lets me kind of equip her different abilities. Like I don't need Bloodlust anymore. So I could potentially use Yop, or if it bleeds, I guess. I didn't see what does this do if it's upgraded? What does Breakthrough do? 2 to 3, it ignores guards. That's not... Why did it... It ignoring guards isn't very interesting, I don't think. It gains a chance to crit. And it's still forward 1 and then remove guards. Yeah, I don't know that that's particularly amazing.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
What do we
The
have
first of
here,
many
by the way?
forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Avoid the Hoarder, gain a children's mixing kit. I'll probably go here just because this is much less of a shitty place than the Foder.
Trenches
Not like
and
we can
tents.
fight more ghouls there, I
The
think,
front
but
lines of a war that was never fought.
Withstand might be something that becomes important because the only people that can heal in this party are self-heals, and those are the Hellion and the Leper. Otherwise, we cannot heal.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I could take this incendiary cocktail and maybe plan on fighting the big guy, the Forgotten Knight. It doesn't like carry the fight, but it just like is a bit less damage because it's 200 some damage we have to go through. Can we attack the back row? We can pistol shot with the Highwayman. We can Iron Swan with the Hellion. Those are the only abilities that I can use that hit the back row. I can finale it or whatever, I guess, technically, but... Oh yeah, the Echoing March, yeah, that's right, we can use that, can't we? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I don't know, we could give it a go. I know I'm spending a lot of time thinking about what it is that I'm going to do, but like, I just don't want to like get into a fight and be like, well, I have no fucking clue how the hell we're supposed to do anything in this fight.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Nice. Hey, look at that. A nice little relationship buff. So I think we're going to be starting with Duelist Advance. I'm going to give that a go. Have him in the back row. Jester might be starting with like Battle Ballad or something, I guess. I don't really need to worry about marking targets with Razor's Wit and Fade to Black because I don't have that ability yet. Once we get upgrades, then we can do that, but for right now I can't really do that. Do I want the Hellion to be in the front row? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna do a fight with what we have. We'll see. Thanks, Prophet. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. A damage buff with courtesy of Hero. Very nice. Bored out of my mind. Thanks for asking. Trying to find a game to play. Cool, cool. Well, we got the drummer. Man, these animations are great. One thing I'm kind of glad of is DD2 not making you use the dog shit first act until you can select the skills you want. Right, yeah. This is, yeah, the drummer, also known as Failstar. I'm gonna Battle Ballad. She already has a damage buff, but now she has 2. Because I just want a Howling End this guy, I think. These guys can attack the 3rd row, so I think I should definitely get that up on the Highwayman. Everybody attack the Hellion. Nah, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I really think I should probably get Withstand on this guy. So I like using Bash here rather than Reflection, because I don't need to remove stress. Because if I just attack with that ability, it won't screw up my my blindness. So, like, it doesn't have a chance of adding blind, and I only have 1 stack of blind, so I might as well try and get lucky and hit, yeah. So see, we can randomly combo and hit this guy. This is annoying, though. And I might as well just bash here, too, I think.
On to the next.
It's kind of hard for the Leper to use Purge because the Hellion's going to be mostly always in the front row, I think. Like, I can't advance him or anything here because he's immobilized, so this doesn't do anything. gonna use toe-to-toe to clear the debuffs. Did he use the taunt on the highwayman last time or something? Why does he have taunt on him? Whatever. State of pineapple pizza, god dang, so good. Nice. Sounds delicious. That immobilize on leper makes me think about interesting things to do with the point blank shot. Well, it doesn't. So let's say that the highwayman was in the front row right now and the leper was immobilized. The highwayman would swap places with the person in the third row. That's how that would work. Yeah.
Welcome to B1 Live.
Rocky with the 9 months. Thank you so very much, Rocky. Really appreciate the support. Don't leave any love lying around. Thanks for that Prime. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Like I should probably have fade to black here, I guess.
Righteous action.
Definitely need to adrenaline rush. Drummer is such a pain in the ass.
Mistimed.
I like the
Misdirected.
upgraded bash because I believe it dazes as well. That's a great usage of Grape Shot Blast. I guess when these guys are immobilized here, like, it's not so bad to, like, Battle Ballad, or like, it doesn't really matter anyway to Battle Ballad, but I could even Battle Ballad to Highwayman and he doesn't even move forward. It's kind of interesting, I guess.
The work continues.
I feel like on time fights we're gonna struggle here.
Sweat-soaked brows.
unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold. Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
So like we're gonna put this on the leper for right now, and maybe it'll be nice when it procs, because like it'll work okay with the bash, I think. So like I just can't use purge right now the way that we have this setup going. So like I guess I should just de-equip that, but it feels really bad because like purge is kind of important. Clearing out corpses kind of important, especially on timed fights. Like you have to do it. I feel like I wasn't really wanting to use play out here. We have a random thing here.
Myriad options require careful deliberation.
Okay, resistance encounter. I suppose, now that I think about another thing that we could do, we could have the leper attack the back row with Intimidates. Nice, we were already gaining a positive. Inseparable, very good.
Two facets of the same stone.
I mean, not very good. It's like not...
Never one without
not a great
the
one,
other.
but whatever. It's fine. I already like it better because I have Fade to Black here. Would really like to kill the Necromancer. Could Duelist advance into toe-to-toe? Maybe I need to kill one of these guys first and then the Necromancer? I'm not sure. I could also shoot the third row. I can't attack the third row with... Do I have... I do have If It Bleeds equipped, so I could attack the third row. Yeah. Already buffing. Sacrifices his health, which is good for me, because screw you. Good. His animations are so great. This is definitely one of my favorite animations in the game. This just dragging this super heavy sword along the ground. One of the many things in the game that gives you this feeling of weight on actions, which is very cool, very satisfying, I think. Here's another place where Grapeshot Blast is pretty decent, because like we get an armor off of that guy, which is pretty nice. But also Battle Ballad on the Hellion, maybe. Probably just attacking this guy is fine too. That's a really nice thing to not have to get hit by. Good. All right. So I feel like I could be using Withstand here. Maybe like in between turns. We didn't even gain blind there, which is pretty nice. Taunt away, bud. That's fine. But you know, Hellion, you're getting kind of low on health. I mean, I think you should be fine because you just do more damage the lower on health you are. But like, goddamn, trying to get yourself murdered here. I could battle ballad. We probably one-shot this guy even through the block, guaranteed through the block actually even. I could also fade to black. I probably could put him to death's door with the Highwayman's attack as well. And maybe the Hellion finishes it off or something. Double tap. 4 to 9. Yeah, it's weird. Like, Wicked Slice is still just better somehow. But it has to be below 30%, not 30% or less. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have the damage bonus. I thought that it did. Probably just toe-to-toe here. And I can do so much damage here, but I could also just Adrenaline Rush, but I think toe-to-toe is fine. Another good value Grape Shot Blast there. This guy's still surviving though. Got pretty lucky with the lack of damage. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't be trying to use toe-to-toe on the Hellion and just running her in the second row as a second row character, and then like using if it bleeds and Barbar and Bloodlust or some shit like that. Along with the Yop, just have her be a little bit more support, but I don't know. It's not like the Leper hits that hard or anything. Just because I'm just thinking, like, she's just taunting a lot, and the Leper would be better for just absorbing a whole lot of hits, I think, just generally. Corpses do go away on their own, but it's a bit slow. Forced to attack this guy, unfortunately, but that's alright. Alright, Alien. Do your magic. No more drummer boy. That's fine. I guess it's not fine because I don't have anybody else that can get her off of death's door aside from herself. And she's taunted as well, so she has a 78% chance to not die this turn. I don't think I can stop this guy from attacking. Oh yeah, I can duelist advance. And then I can put her all the way to the back row so that she can't be attacked at all. It's kind of interesting. Haha, you can't attack the Hellion. We'll get fucking wrecked. What a fucking asshole. Any new favorite mechanics, changes, additions that you're enjoying the most in DD2? Not sure. Like, I really like the interactions between the occultist and the jester. Like lots of damage potential there.
In some of these well-worn relics.
It's pretty cool. Just because I like I like the idea of a lot of stuff, like the relationships between characters. Idea I really like a lot, and I really like the combo action kind of stuff. It's kind of like mark target stuff, like from DD1, sort of. I really like those ideas, and it's just they need to be kind of refined a bit more and stuff. But I really do like them quite a bit, and it's pretty satisfying when things go well with it. That was a good post you made, Kuno. Yeah, and in the memes channel in our Discord. Here, I'll show it. There we go. That's what Kuno posted. That's a good one. I've seen that Star Trek episode. 75% chance at combat start to gain a big defensive buff. So, because the next thing that we're doing here is the lair. I'm planning on doing the lair anyway.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy.
I really like Next Gen. I also really love DS9. This could be a position where using Slice Off would be very good for us. Maybe I should like not have Finale and instead of Slice Off. Good hit. Let it go up. So now we get the guaranteed damage and we're not blind for next turn, so that's pretty nice. So I guess in this situation, this damage buff is working pretty well for us. Damn. Brutal. Well, we're doing a lot better here than I kind of expected. a timed fight. But I mean, we did hit super crazy fucking hard, so. And now we're coming up against the fact that I can't clear corpses. I do have that pouch of lie that I could have used, I guess. I don't have purge here. The leper can teabag, yeah. Oh my god. Beautiful. What's up, Blue? How you doing today? BM, yeah, super BM. But you know what? That enemy had something on his face that only balls could remove. Pride. Still, I can't attack the third row.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Do you see my strength? Do you see? Yes, we all see your strength. Please put your strength away. Gross leper. Put your mask back on. Alright, so we're gonna want Echoing March for this fight. Maybe I can use Slice Off or something instead of Battle Ballad. I don't know. Oh yeah, I never equipped this fucking trinket, did I? Derp. Yerp. Intimidate can only be from the front row. Oh, this one I already can daze. Never mind, I didn't realize that. In the flashback for the leper, we see the unbroken sword. When the people from his council come to assassinate him, he has his whole sword. And he kills all of them, and then he leaves his kingdom. I think that we can defeat that enemy. I think. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think that we can. The boss here, I mean. Wow, we are getting a lot of positive interactions here. I love it. just never used this ability, so I just want to use it. This pulls 1 for 3 turns? What? I didn't realize it pulls that long. Interesting. Oh, he resisted it that time, though. Nice little counterattack. Well, might lose the Hellion. Still might lose the Hellion. Nope, still alive. It's fine. We got Adrenaline Rush. And we even got a crit heal. See, everything's fine. Messes with Pillagers so bad. Upgraded, pretty fun. Just a bunch of wild swings and frantic retreats. Interesting. Oh, I must have had another stack of blind at it. I didn't realize. Look at all this health the Hellion's got. Everything's A-okay. No chomping on the leper. Wow, this 10% move resist is really working out for him, I gotta say.
Lethality writ large.
That was a crit, too. Actually, that would have been a great spot for Grape Shot Blast, but whatever. Ooh, a nice disease resist. That makes me happy.
Steady yourself.
Damn. God damn. Alright, you're just gonna bleed to death a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, god damn it. I got dysentery. It's really gross. Okay, one clear. Okay, yeah, Slice Off doesn't... I could Echoing March, maybe. Let's Echoing March.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
I will weaken them for precisely that reason. Come on, it's not fair. He's got dysentery. Stop. Leave the poor leper alone. Just let him have dysentery in peace. You, sir, have been dazed. There's some decent rolls on damage, I gotta say. Oh, I should have toe-to-toed there. My bad, I forgot that I had the winded. Spreading out the damage here isn't good either. I could kill this guy. Get lucky, don't. Might finish it with an Iron Swan even with winded. I'm definitely not going to attack him right now.
Steady yourself.
Wow. Leper going to death's door. Let's get a little bit of that health back. Thank you very much. Finish that thing off. Inspiring tune. Get toe to toe here. Might, yeah, let's toe to toe, and then he'll hit her again, and that might be just too much damage on her though.
The slow suffering begins.
The good thing is that she didn't go to death's door immediately. Let's heal leper. Could withstand, but she's still taunted. Gonna chop. There we go.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
As long as she doesn't have an actual death's door check, then she's gonna be pretty fine. Let's put him to death's door. That's fine. Totally okay with this. Welcome back to Death's Door, featuring the Hellion. It's raucous. Okay.
Mistimed.
Misdirected.
Wow.
Once again, teetering on that terrible precipice.
What an ass. What an ass. Right along the path. Meet creatures full of wrath, bleeding, burning, and even blighting, standing tall, not once we're frightened. The fight continues, fierce and painful, the stress is high, our weapons dull. Work together, united as one, because if we don't, we sure are gone. Well, at least 3 of us can see, because useless in our team, of course, JT. Oh my god. Well, Chef, thank you so very much for that nice little, little ditty. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Not even here, nope. Footman's Grog. Okay, well that's, yeah, we're absolutely doing this fight just for Footman's Grog. Put me in, Billy. All these names are already taken. Sorry. Yeah, he can't even be here when he's supposed to be. God damn it, JT. Yeah, we're gonna need some good luck on this fight, because this fight's a bitch this early. And this party, I don't know how great this party really is, you know? Only found this channel like 3 days ago, and I think it's the 6th time I've seen you fight this boss. Well, we always try to fight this boss when we can, because I think it's one of the easier ones.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Nice, good counterattack. Love it. No! What? The hell are you talking about? Dude, you're the one that just protected her. Why are you getting upset that she got attacked? Everything's okay. Okay, so now we need to use, or we're going to use the, I think the Jester. The highwaymen to target the back road to get it to recede. I mean, I could, like, maybe if I feel like... he's got 50 bleed resist. I don't think this is going to be what we want. So I think I'm going to toe-to-toe here on the Hellion. I could also Raucous. Raucous might be okay for the de-stress. And for the heals. Toe-to-toe also feels probably pretty good, but I'm gonna Raucous. Quit creeping! Well, quit creeping on me, man. Stop creeping, I said. I cannot use Echoing March every turn. Okay. Now I know. That's fine. I still have Iron Swan here. Alright, we get a damage buff for that. Highwayman is at Death's Door, and I do not have any method of removing him from Death's Door, which is probably an issue. Indeed, I'll need a positive interaction to get him off of Death's Door. I will probably withstand here. And toe-to-toe. I don't like this. But we have a long fucking way to go on damage, and this Hellion, this Highwayman is just gonna sit on death's door for the whole fucking fight.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Yeah, I do not have even with both of these people taunting, I can't get this guy to actually. I think that they just probably made it so that the taunt thing doesn't bug the boss, and what they did is they made him basically ignore taunt. I don't know. It's kind of what it seems like to me. Oh, you know what? I might be able to pass turn on the Highwayman. Maybe I can do that next round to gain him health. Yeah, I can do that. It does stress him out, though. I can't do it right now, though. I have to pistol shot this. But that means I have to use Iron Swan on the Hellion. Well, I guess it doesn't work on this turn, because I don't have the thing on the Jester to do that. So I have to pistol shot.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
So either I need to de-stress or say that I would prefer to not de-stress. I think we need to de-stress. Items can be pretty helpful in this fight too when you have an item that can actually target an enemy, because it also gets a growth through a seed, but I don't know, it's just a tough one. Oh yeah, you're right. God damn it. I totally forgot about that. Yep, I definitely did. I was like so busy thinking about all of the abilities that I was equipping for this boss and like making sure that I had what I needed to get the growth through a seed that I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna pass here to gain health. It does stress him out, but I can Iron Swan on the Hellion. Boy, man, we are really fucking stressed. Fine, we're gonna damage up. The Dreaming General is like the Man-at-Arms, except dead. That's not the only difference. He also has 2 eyes. That's pretty good. Okay, he's gonna have a meltdown. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not great, but I guess whatever. Eating up 2 of my actions to deal with this fucking growth is pretty nasty. I mean, it always is. It's like, if you have the Plague Doctor Occultist, then this fight is very reasonable. I'm gonna pass for health and stress. Okay. Double Death's Door. Hellion 7 doesn't break down. I'm supposed to Iron Swan here still.
There is comfort in company.
But I want to Adrenaline Rush so that I'm not on Death's Door.
Self-reliance is a rare and wonderful thing.
Okay. I got lucky. I need to use 3 actions on that thing now. Stop stirring the soil. It is not meant to be stirred. Fuck.
A setback, nothing more.
This is not good. Okay, great. If I can get him low, that'd be nice. Just a little low. I feel like I should just start ignoring stress in this situation and just go for the damage. I can't ignore the growth still, not yet. If I get it to like 40, then maybe I can just ignore the growth and try to get lucky. But like even letting it go for a single fucking turn can be really, really bad. Because if it gets to 3, then that person's action is just gone.
Again, teetering on that terrible precipice.
Okay. Two negative relationships.
Each covets what the other has and plots to take it.
Okay. That was good. Good attack. Everybody else is at death's door, but that's fine. Steal. get this root to do its thing. I'm not entirely certain what the stirring soil does, by the way. I'm gonna do this. Okay. It's low, so we got that going for us, but we have a lot of people not happy with each other. I might be able to go for the damage now, but I don't know, we'll see. Maybe not if both of these guys have 2 stacks. Because if they both go to 3, then like, yeah, we're fucked. I'm not getting blind stacks here. I'm getting pretty lucky as far as that goes.
Teetering on that terrible precipice.
So 32 HP. Get a crit here, yeah? No? 22. Good. Yeah, please, attack the Hellion. I love it. Oh, I'm fucked up and I'm letting a growth go. Alright, well, we're just doing that then. Maybe I can get him to miss. Nope. Definitely need to pistol shot it though. Good. Okay, good. It's not growing on the highwaymen. That's important. Or, well, actually, I don't know. Okay, good. It's not good. It's not growing on the highwaymen. That's important. Okay, good. Another meltdown. Alright. So we got hateful.
Cruelty and callousness have claimed dominion here.
Oh, this is a rough fight. This is a rough fight. I need to deal with this root, I think. I think I need to hit it with the 3 actions. He's low. So we might finish the fight. I don't know if we can recover from all of these negative relationships. I'm not really sure. Maybe we can. Oh, there's another meltdown on the fucking fluffer. Okay.
Restless souls thrive in chaos they create.
Once again,
Oh, we lost the
teetering on that
jester.
terrible precipice.
It's a good crit though. I mean, hey, you know what the good news is? That's one less bad relationship, yeah? One less bad relationship. Does it make sense to continue if you lost one? That's actually 3 less bad relationships. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna continue for sure. Does it make sense? I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. If we get to the inn, we'll get a replacement. Yeah, I should have had the incendiary cocktail, and that fight would have been different. Fight would have been different. Would have been a lot shorter. Like the grave robber would have, or the jester would have survived probably. Footman's grog on the Hellion is very, very good. How long does the average one take? I have not seen a full one yet. For me, like 5 hours. Let's see. Okay. 3 characters. We need to, at this point, I would say, try to avoid fights. Probably be in our best interest.
Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves as the world collapses.
Does DD2 have a Becky? DD1 doesn't have a Becky. I don't think DD2 does either. So I think on the Hellion, what we're going to be doing here is we're probably going to be using toe-to-toe for her first action, like most every fight. She doesn't get stunned. She might get an extra action, though. She does not get an extra action.
No setback, nothing more.
This is very bad. So we really wanted her to get an extra action. So she's just gonna have to survive a shitload of death's doors, like it. Yeah. Okay.
Let us hope they find peace.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zero. There's no problem here. Okay, so remember how I said that we were going to try and do a run where we just kind of ignored stress and saw what happened?
A righteous action.
Yeah, the Hellion just died. Like, she didn't get that bonus action, and she just got hit over and over until she died, so it's not great. Yeah, we fix a lot of relationships by having people just die off. I think it works pretty well, too.
The work continues.
What's up, JT? How you doing today? That's just not even nice. Why the hell would you attack the Hellion? She's been dead. What an ass. Haha, this is perfect. They already have the worst relationship possible. Get fucked. Okay, they're dead.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
Unparalleled power. New meta, the worst kind of relationship, yeah. Do you think enemies randomly murdering corpses is intended? Yeah. For right now, anyway. Alright, we can make it. Look it, it's all, we're almost there. Yeah, no problem. Ruin seems like could potentially do a whole shitload of damage or something with that. I guess. Think of all the extra room in the stagecoach. Oh yeah, way more comfy. Way more comfy for sure. Nobody wants the blood? The wine, I mean? It's definitely not blood inside of that? Oh, that's too bad.
Lost and desperate. They need your help.
Oh, they do they? Is there any retreat, abandoned dungeon mechanic in DD2? Abandoned run right there. Yeah. I could. I'm gonna try though.
Stumbling and
I have a really good trinket.
shadows.
The trinket that I have gives me an extra turn 75% of the time that I go on to Death's Door on the leper. So like, I don't, it's probably not gonna be enough to get me through, but it's possible. So I'm gonna just try. Wow, that's a lot of bad shit that just happened to you at the beginning of the round. Made apple pie today. Sweet. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I saw you deal that. Yeah, whatever.
The slow suffering begins. The slow suffering begins.
Have your melt. He's not having his meltdown. Oh, the game. Oh, I thought the game locked up there for a second. It is kind of locking up. Weird. It's like not letting. It's hard to select abilities. Huh. Oh, very difficult. I have to click multiple times. I have to click like 4 times there to get that to go. There's only one negative relationship now? Impressive, I know, right?
Slow
Yeah,
suffering
I thought so
begins.
too. Hopefully, you know, if we're really lucky, we can get it down to 0. I think we can do it. Oh, no, not quite. Okay. Oh, look at that. We have no bad relationships anymore. This is perfect. No, this is great. Oh god, a stun too. What an asshole. Look at that. No bad relationships.
Amidst
Yeah, we
the
fixed it.
spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
Okay. Hey, look at this. We have extra space too, because the Highwayman's dead, so we can never use his exclusive trinket. Amazing. Yeah, let's take a look at our relationships here. See, look, perfect. Like everything's no bad ones. No good ones either, but you know, I mean, that's fine, probably. Narrator relationship when? I think me and the narrator already have a toxic relationship.
These folks have kept their honor. Have you?
I guess we can only do whatever the leper wants here. We don't have we don't have any choice. No choice. Fair enough. Oh, 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 no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Did I see the interview with Wayne June on how he got to do the Darkest Dungeon stuff? I already know that it's because of his reading of H.P. Lovecraft books, and either Chris or John was a fan of it, so they asked him.
Emptied of mind and spirit by some existential shock, the poor devils roam aimlessly.
Can I get a bro for this run?
trees.
Sure.
Bruh. Bruh.
So cool. I watched it last week. I didn't see that Wayne June interview. I just already know that. Oh, look, the leper wants to fight. Oh, this is great. Yeah, the leper's like, I got these boxing gloves. So let me use them. I need them for reasons. I've seen the Darkest Dungeon, like, documentary. If you haven't seen that, that's only if you're interested in Darkest Dungeon. If you're not, then it would be probably not very good. DD documentary on YouTube? I don't remember. I think it seems like I watched it on something else. Like they had it on some other like video service, but I don't remember. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, everything is totally fine right now, by the way. You know what? You know what? We might actually be saving time on the run right now. You know why? Because oh, I can't use Solemnity. Oh, that's not good. Good news, we can use Ruin to increase our damage. We might be saving time because we don't have... No, it has use limits? How many use limits? 2?
Bruh.
That's not good. Anyway, we don't have any interactions with other people.
More.
So like it saves us a whole bunch of time. All right, so this run's dead.
An
Unfortunate.
unforeseen complication.
I think one of the biggest problems.
On and on.
Like we didn't have enough synergy there,
Over
obviously.
and
I think.
over, until the truth is laid bare.
But like obviously taking that boss is probably not a super good idea in the first act, as well. So,
While the
not
flame
enough
still
synergy.
burns,
The leper doesn't
hope
do enough
remains.
without mastery points.
The house on the borderlands, half swallowed by the stain.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
You did the best out of the team there. Yeah, I think you definitely did. Alright, so that's our first loss in a while. Healing items would have helped a lot. Yeah, it definitely would have been useful. I should have thrown that fire thing. I should have brought the fire thing into that fight. And that was the whole reason that I bought it, was thinking that we could beat the boss if we had that. And the boss fight would have been at least one full round shorter, if not 2, if I would have used that on the boss. So that probably saves the Jester's life, and we might actually be able to like recover. I mean, we would have been in really bad shape still because we had all those poor relationships, but still. I'm not entirely certain that any of the patch changes actually were the reasons that we lost that particular run. Yeah, the whole reason I bought that darn fire thing, man. That's too bad. You just saw a party full of bad relationships, Streamits. Or do you want to see one with all bad relationships win? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I like kind of want to try to get the runaway to do a little bit more. But I don't know. Try to do, like, one of the things that's really brutal about the runaway is, like, Smokescreen is such an amazing ability, But you have to be in the front 2 rows for it, which is like, she's fine in the front 2 rows, I guess, but like, it would be so much nicer to have like a Firefly and smoke screen available. Just put her in like the back row, do some kind of support stuff like that. But I guess smoke screen kind of makes sense to have a front row ability, as a front row ability.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
I have enough butts for 26 name reservations. Yeah, I believe it. Quasi.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
Oh, head injury is really bad. Super gross.
A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
Just curious if there was a name here. I don't know. The party that we just had seemed pretty bad. What's the worst party we can make?
Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
That looks pretty terrible. Back row leper. Literally can't do any abilities except for revenge. Yeah, that seems pretty bad. Head injury seems so poor that, well, I don't know. Maybe it's really not that. It's not bad enough to, like, not use the person.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
I think the big problem, the other big problem that last fight was because we didn't have any healing items. We also didn't have anybody that was capable of healing, and the only people that are currently capable of healing other people are the runaway, which does require bleed, the plague doctor, and the occultist. We didn't have self-heal on every character because the highwayman doesn't have self-heal, and neither does the jester. So like that was probably a bit of a problem. We could possibly try and do some kind of a completely self-sufficient party kind of a thing, just with all people that can heal themselves. So like if that were the case, we would have the Hellion.
Making peace with adversity
Hellion,
is the
leper,
very essence of
Grave
existence.
robber. Who else can self-heal? Nobody? You can't, you can't, you can't, you can't. I mean, these three can just heal people in general. Wonder what the mathematical worst team is, where they're in the correct spots. I don't know. I don't like the leper in this party. Did we run this earlier? Was this the run that we finished out with today? No. We did have Grave Robber and Jester, but we had Occultist and... Man-at-Arms. We had the Man-at-Arms instead of the Hellion. Man-at-Arms was fucking stupid in that run as well. Super stupid. Let's try this. Lots of damage output here to be sure.
The time for denial has passed. You must face your failures, or be consumed by them.
Too many different stats to just explore on one team. I doubt a straight up sorting of teams is even possible. Sure.
Karma abhors waste. Best to take all you can.
Just want to run with Man-at-Arms, last man standing against 2 locks, spamming Retribution, strategic withdrawal. Nice. Very
An
nice.
impressive haul. Put it to good
Man-at-Arms
use.
is such a fucking beast. Especially if you have any of the things that give him extra actions. Oh, these trinkets are terrible.
We spent long nights immersed in crumbling, worm-eaten volumes, plumbing the forbidden secrets of antiquity. In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Hear that? Worthless without purpose. Don't you forget it.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook. To attempt and fail is no shameful thing.
Yeah. See,
You
Wayne
see,
June said it was okay that we
Even
lost that
though
last
Valley
run.
is not immune to the spreading stain.
He keeps talking about the spreading stain, too. I don't know. I have a feeling like Wayne June has no idea what the hell he's talking about. Maybe. Maybe. Leaking is normal for a man at his age. Gross. Hellion, she said don't look. Oh my god. Don't look. Oh my god. Just hit even though you're blind, or don't. Also fine, I guess.
The slow suffering begins.
Great job, everybody. I
In
guess.
crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Death blow resist. Okay.
Are you shaken?
No.
There is so much worse in store.
All right. Apparently, the store that we're going to is worse. Are you shaken?
Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Okay.
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
I could upgrade Inspiring Tune. I don't need to upgrade Raucous or anything. I could upgrade Toe to Toe as well for clearing that debuff. It's kind of convenient. Could upgrade Finale as well. Just have that do damage. Could also just upgrade Pirouette. All seem pretty reasonable. 3 academic studies and we get 2 mastery points. Definitely gonna do that.
The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
The brute squad is dead. Yep. I'm gonna save these clarifying poultices for the end of the run, probably.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Now we'll use playing cards. Very nice. Overall, very strong. Well, some good start to positive affinity. Giving hope as a reward seems useless. I mean, when you're trying to unlock characters, it's very useful. And it's also just okay for gaining levels, because there's like some interesting quirks that you unlock.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Wow, there's a ton of hospitals. What the fuck? Why are there so many hospitals? I need to go here because I need to go to the
If
academic
you
study.
hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
I don't want to heal, but I can't go a different place. The tree guy, yeah, was basically the reason that we lost. Oh, I have character names to do, sorry. Bob? What the fuck? My hands on the wrong keys. Can't quite fit squirrel in there, but
Up ahead, the seat
Zero and Blubber
of
are
our
next.
regrettable research.
Oh, ooh. That's from the gloves, yeah? Nice damage increase. Love it. I think getting that guy is good.
On to the next. Stumbling and stupefied.
You don't have to call out the Hellion like that. You know, she's trying. Alright. Nice crit. Wow. What a bitch.
unexpected find.
Oh my god, 3 clarifying poultices? We can make multiple people almost immune to stuns in the final fight, assuming that we get there. Oh wow, we got a good item. That item is not good enough, though, I don't think, for us to, like, take the boss or anything. Might as well gamble on this item.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
This can give good or bad tokens, so I don't really particularly like it. Oh boy, cultists. Probably use that item in this cultist fight. Or at least, possibly.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
The fuck you like, they're cultists. Wow, they all got to go before me. They got the speed buff. There are 2 names in the queue. I want to get rid of that dodge resist or dodge debuff. It's very early to remove something like that, but I'm just going to do it. Wow, crit. Okay, that didn't remove the crit, or I mean, it didn't remove the the holy water didn't remove the crit, which I think I've had it do before.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
She just must be resisting this daze, is what's happening, I'm pretty sure. But it seems to happen quite a bit.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Okay, so that true entropy just spawned that taunt. That's what happened there.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Damn.
Excellent work.
You're not a fan of the Hellion. I don't think I need to use the firebomb here. Like, I don't think... If I get a second firebomb or, like, a second high damage thing, then maybe we could fight the baby. The reason that I have Bloodlust equipped is... What ability did I upgrade, by the way? I have Bloodlust equipped just for removing Winded, because it's the only thing that I can use to get rid of Winded. Aside from Adrenaline Rush, but Adrenaline Rush requires us to be low on health, like below 33%. I upgraded Finale, okay. After the first act, I will not use Bloodlust anymore. I will then use toe-to-toe. Because the upgraded toe-to-toe clears winded, and then it also does damage and taunts on the Hellion and stuff like that, so it's actually useful. Hey, look at that. Already getting some positive relationships up in here. It's like I can use toe-to-toe, but it doesn't get rid of winded right now. This does. Corpse. I'm just gonna use Finale because I want him in the back row so he can use some de-stress stuff. What was the runaway story? Beyond, I assume, running away. She ran away. She was adopted by some group of people, and she basically burned down the house. I think possibly with the people inside. I don't remember exactly that part of it.
Comfort in company.
Oh, you lost stress. When the fuck did that happen? I thought he was at 5.
Fight through the fatigue.
Whatever.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
I guess that'll be an alright item early. I don't really care for it in general.
The loathing abates.
I don't really know that I love True Entropy. Maybe I could put it on the Cultist or something. If I get enough money from this fight, I could remove a negative quirk from the hospital, which would be really nice. Wait, what happened? Positive relationship, let's go!
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Well, it's just one of the basically testing points in the process of figuring out what the right way to do stress healing is. Because the way that it worked before is like you could always keep your stress at 0. So it was almost assuredly too strong.
Lethality writ large.
Cultist fights provide additional bonuses relative to other fights. Cultist fights in normal areas that are on beacons are guaranteed to give you a mastery point. I just like watching the animations, okay? I just play Darkest Dungeon for the animations.
On to the next. no suffering begins.
Okay, another point of stress. Jester can help with that. Found a comp named Riding Shotgun. What is that? This fucking entropy gave him a week. I've gone like a very long time without it providing a negative quirk, but or providing a negative effect, but not here. It just keeps doing little by little, just like, or it just keeps doing negative quirks, and I like move it. I moved it from the jester to the cultist. Example. And I'm gonna move it from the occultist to the garbage next, probably.
A slow dissection. An
Occultist,
unavoidable
jester,
end.
highwayman, runaway. Interesting. So unfortunately, I have a couple people at 4 stress.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
I did get enough money to remove 1 negative quirk. Selfish, punch drunk. Yeah, punch drunk is really bad. What's up, Sos? How you doing today? Head injury is also really bad. Punch drunk's probably worse. 1 damage, 15% chance to just get stunned. Seems very bad. Let's get rid of that. Not really any point in the watchtower here, I don't think. Everybody wants to go to the left anyway. This is definitely something to be more mindful of, is what your characters want to do. I mean, a lot of times you just have to ignore what they want because you have some other goal in mind, but like a situation like that, or like I guess we could have gone to the watchtower. Better to steal from kings, but I'm hungry. I'll just do this. Hey,
Scavenge what you
Amorous.
can, and be off
It was
once
that
more.
one time that the jester decided to steal from those poor innocent people. That's when the grave robber was like, "Oh, babe, that guy's hot." And we have a hoarder here, but I don't have any money, so it's not going to be of much use. Insufficient funds. Look, man, I just need a loan. I just need a loan. I just want a roast pig with fixins. Come out. What's up, Bardega? How you doing today? Oh, never mind, you were here. You're just saying hi to Sos.
They thrill to the succulent flavor. that grows up from some nightmare pit far beneath the
But I don't know
earth.
if I said hey to you. So hey. But I think I did. Alright. Low blow. That's a real low blow there. Real low.
Take heart
Eh.
and do not relent.
I feel like that defeating a group of enemies in a single round should probably de-stress the party. That's actually like a problem that we one-shot it because I wanted to de-stress the Jester. Oh god, we have the lair? Oh fuck. What the fuck? And we're low on torchlight? Oh god. Okay. Well. Low blow should do bonus damage to male characters? Yeah. Could. I don't think we're gonna be able to fight the baby here. I could, like, maybe do it, but, like, I don't know. Wow. This is my kind of foreplay. That's gross. Goats are... These goats are gross. You're gross. This is gross. Gross.
A promising development. Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty annoyed at this stupid trinkets. Be disgusting even with normal goats. Yeah, I know, but like, they're like horrifyingly pus-covered goats, so it's especially bad. Okay, never mind. I like the trinket more now.
A breakthrough.
You gonna de-stress? Oh, you're gonna de-stress yourself. Okay, good. Oh no, no, he de-stressed. No, that's not what I want. Oh, bitch. They have really high light resists, but I'm just doing that attack anyway. But I did anyway. Come on, double crit. Come on, let's go double crit. Ah, just one crit. That's still good. Still good. I'll take it. All right, let's see. 10 to 13. Okay, great. Thanks. Yeah, not lethal, but okay. Kritosh with the 62 months. Thank you so very much, Kritosh, for the 62 months of support. I really do appreciate it. Don't leave any love lying around. Thanks for the prime subbage. Gross. That's a load of months. A load.
The work continues.
Thanks for the continued support, Kritosh. I don't know if I'm playing a mongoose today. It just depends. I haven't been looking at how things are. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just see. I basically just won't know until it's like that time. Need the occultist to clear the corpses here. Fleshy backhead. Disgusting. Like, maybe this could be a time. I feel like I should probably get lunge back in place of pickaxe. Nice. Nice little bonus attack there. Hey, great job. Way to work together. This whole, like, these fights so far are going good, and it is all just a big fucking debate to get me to fight the fucking baby and die. That's what it is. Like, we're dead if we fight the baby, but I'm like, what, like, this fight's going pretty good, you know? I mean, he can still deal a lot of damage to us, but...
A little help impeccably timed.
You can totally do it, Billy.
Will overcome even the greatest of threats.
The trinkets aren't even good. I think Bouncer's Belt's okay. You can't stop the baby, you can only hope to contain it. Alright, here we go. There we go. It's completely dependent on what area you're in. If you're in the meat area, you fight the meat boss. If you're in the forest area, you fight the forest boss. If you're in the fire area, you fight the fire boss. So the meat boss is the baby boss, and the fire boss is the librarian, and the foresty area, or the tangle, I think is what that one's called, is called the Forgotten Knight or whatever. Look at these fucking name redeems, Hero Bardega. Fuck you, come on. Come, we might win, you don't know.
Excellent
God
work.
damn it. Fucking asshole. He's blind though. Fuck. I got lucky. This is like a pretty big annoyance. Have the Jester, yeah, he did too. He got taunted, or he got jebaited into eating the meat. All right, eat the meat. So what we want to do here is we want to destroy this meat, yeah. And this, because this meat's the one that gets the people in the front row to want the meat, and we don't want to eat the meat because it takes away our actions. Like, there's other, it does annoying stuff just generally too, but like, still, we just don't want to have to deal with that. So now, yeah, like, this is a fucking problem. So now the Jester is, again, not able to do what he wants.
The slow suffering begins.
Because he's going to spend his whole action eating. Yeah, we gotta beat that one meat. That's what we gotta do, man. We rarely go to the fire area. I mean, a lot of it for me just has to do with the rewards that we get. So, okay, now we can do this. Yeah, the baby gets 2 actions a turn. The baby's a huge piece of shit. We really don't like the baby at all.
A little help impeccably timed.
Even if we miss here, we force ourselves into the front, which is really good once we get rid of this meat in the back row. Doing good, Cotley. How you doing today? Fuck off, meat! Talking about the big fire guy you find in the fire zone. Oh, yeah, sure. The guy that I don't remember what his name is, but yeah, the guy that uses the ignite ability. Yeah. Okay, do I use finale here and kill the meat that only has 3 HP? Nah, the grave robber can do that. So I'm gonna need slice off here. Perfect. So the problem
in our path
here is that the baby gets 2 actions a turn, so now every other turn it gets to use its maul, the one that hits the front 2 rows, and that's fucking awful because it's a ton of damage. So it's really shit, but whatever. Like it's what we gotta deal with. So I think it's still better to do this. Maws of Life, yeah, that one. Here you go. A noisemaker. I don't know that I really want the occultist to be in the second. Yeah, it's probably better. It's probably better the occultist in the second one here. What does the big meat do more than the small meat? The big meat targets your front 2 rows, and the small meat targets your back 2 rows. Using Bloodlust to get rid of that winded effect. Gross. I do not have Adrenaline Rush equipped, which is really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. I should definitely have that equipped, but I don't.
the slow suffering begins.
I should be using Pick to the Face here. The only time it's not better is when we crit. Yeah, I don't know if we're beating this fight.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Yeah, probably not.
An unforeseen complication.
Yeah, 2 runs in a row. I shouldn't have taken this boss. I knew that's why I said as it wasn't a good idea to take this boss.
A setback, nothing more.
Fuck, man. If I succeed a ton of Death's Door resist, then I might be able to wrap this fight, but I don't know that I can actually, like, you know, still win. Alright, do this. Okay, so I think the way that I have a chance of winning is these 2 survive.
An unforeseen complication.
Okay, alright. Perfect. Hey. Oh, he moved forward. Alright. That sucks. I forgot that the Jester was moving forward there anyway.
Try and try again. You will break through this gloaming murk.
I think there's nothing wrong with that party. I just shouldn't be taking the baby fights in that first act.
We travel through the incalculable dimensions of human weakness. The house on the borderlands, half swallowed by the stain.
Have swallowed by the stain.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Would somebody get out there and destroy the shackles of denial? Please. Like, holy smokes. Get out there.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck. To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
Perfect. Thank you, Hero. Bum 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 bum. Who do I want to... I can just run the same party that I did last time, because like I said, I don't think there's anything really wrong with it.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Not having Bloodlust, or not having Adrenaline Rush equipped that fight was also like a pretty huge problem. Yeah, that was a pretty huge problem, that fight. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't equip it. I really hate not having ceiling spaghetti. But when we run the occultist in the back row, that's how it goes. Or when we run the occultist in the second row most of the time, that's how it goes.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
Oh yeah, I got names to do. Alright.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use.
Okay, there we go. You were right. We lost against the baby. That damn baby.
Between semesters, we would spend our days
Trinkets here don't
rambling
really
the
matter
woods,
where I put them, I don't think.
talking excitedly of esoteric theory and ancient mysteries.
Yeah, I was gonna say that if we were able to use Damon's Pull to get a mark target on the baby, then the Jester could have used Finale and put it to Death's Door, and then it needs to die to the bleed that's on it. Is what could have happened in theory, I suppose.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead,
I wonder, like, when
only
and
trial
where secret
and
rooms...
tribulation.
I don't know that secret rooms will be implemented, I guess, but it seems like secret paths could be
The bulwark of
implemented
your
at some point.
denial
It could
is
be
giving
interesting.
way.
I don't know. The baby is doable. If I would have had the correct abilities equipped, it wouldn't have been so bad.
A promising development. A righteous action. Are you shaken? There is
It's
still
definitely the
much
hardest
worse in store.
of those bosses, I think. But if you, as long as you destroy the, like, do that strat where you destroy the one that targets your front two rows, I don't think it's, like, super unreasonable. I needed to have that heal on the Hellion, and well, I had said earlier that if I would have had, like, another high impact throwable, then that could have maybe made a bit of difference, but... You think the cheering from Finale is just the Jester's head?
The table is set.
It's a good question. I don't... Yeah,
guests.
I never thought about that. I'm gonna upgrade toe-to-toe just because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to use these other crummy abilities to remove that status. Don't want to have to use this.
Planning and
Oh,
mindfulness.
wow. T-Service is
Vital to
insane.
survival is
by the way.
sharpened steel.
T-Service is nuts. What areas do we have?
Every road a winding torment. Every turn.
Can't see, Wait,
Bent on
Jude.
our
This is just
destruction.
hope, I think. 15% chance of a thing. I might just go to the sluice.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Fuck you. God damn it.
Unmapped, unexplored, a risky proposition.
let's go to the sluice. It's dangerous, but we'll do it. It does make the loathing
Carefully and quickly.
go fucking crazy.
This is swine country.
But whatever.
Your path lies through them.
I've
And
yet to
so
get through the
they
Warrens
must
with
fall.
less than 2 mastery points. So we get to battle the party pigs, which are just a fucking blast, honestly. Just a blast. Everybody loves battling the party pigs. I guess I'm just targeting the big guy. I don't like love that here, but looks like to do it. Don't stun me. Oh, maybe it doesn't stun. I thought that thing stunned or something. That's what he does when Wilbur's small. This isn't exactly Wilbur. His debuff resist is 20. He's just a luck sack, I guess. Nice. Hokuto here. Nice dodge. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, kill it. Yes. Big pig down. You're fucking dead, big pig. You're dead. Yeah, let's just eat a corpse. It's fine. Very normal thing to do. These guys do a lot of damage when they come out of stealth, so hopefully he just misses. No, he didn't. Oh, that's right, she's taunting him. Oh, that's right, yeah. Grave Robber yet again taken by Zero, so Zero has quite the reputation of corpse consumption. There you go, just eat another one. I can't target that guy, so just eat it. Just eat it. Don't wanna argue, I don't wanna debate. Don't wanna talk about the kind of food you hate.
A brilliant conclusion.
Alright, you little pig bastard. You're dead. Now give me a mastery point.
An
Ooh.
incredible potency still lingers in some
Oh,
of
mastery
these
point.
well-worn relics.
The loathing festers.
Thanks for the update on the
Think
loading
carefully.
status, Wayne June. I appreciate it.
Today's oversight is tomorrow's regret.
Everybody wants to go to a normal fight, so we'll do that. Because the cultist fights in the sluice, in my experience, it's the only time that you take a cultist at a beacon, and it does not guarantee a mastery point. So it's kind of bark, act out, cave, tactician, banter. Is that what you just said? Okay. All right. You know what, Jester? God damn it, Blubber.
No choice.
Can't just bark out
The
commands
brutish
like that.
creatures must be confronted.
I don't know if it's like super great to target the big pig first here, but I don't know. Like, because the small pigs are also really dangerous. Like, they just do a lot of damage too, so I'm not really sure. But this is what I'm doing. So, oh wow, yeah, fuck. It's all right.
Steady yourself.
Bring the grave robber right up here. Okay, well, I mean, not what I wanted, but okay. Do this. Give yourself bleed resist. And start taunting. Hopefully, okay, good. Next turn I can use Finale. We'll get this guy to Death's Door, probably. The only reason that I want to throw a Blight here is I'm pretty sure that I'm going to get him to Death's Door. I might even be able to do it with this. Yeah, I could. Alright. So I was pretty sure that I'm going to be able to get him to Death's Door, and even without like the Grave Robbers doing slightly more damage with like a dagger throw or a pickaxe. And what I can do here is make sure, like, if I get lucky and get the Blight on him, that's like another Death's Door check. He's got 25% death blow resist, so like I might not kill him here with that, but I do, which is great, but I didn't know. I didn't know. Uh-oh. Don't die. Thank you. Thank you for not dying. I appreciate your cooperation. Good job. Good job not being dead. But it really sucked to fail that. Reporting for cleanup duty. Perfect. Thank you. Two times not getting bled. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm not gonna actually kill him with this attack unless I actually crit. And even then, I think I only would have done 3. But the Grave Robber can finish that guy off. Very nice. One less Swine Skulker to deal with. Yeah, I'm probably gonna Raucous here just to de-stress. Yeah, how's your day going, Berserk? Hope you're having a good day. You're enjoying your weekend.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Stacking for fire bombs, smoke bombs, and ichor bombs. Okay. That's cool. I would need to have them for that to be useful.
The loathing abates.
Still no mastery points, by the way. Hopefully I don't break the tradition of me always getting at least 2. That would really suck to take a sluice and not get any mastery points. I don't know if that's possible. I guess I assume that it is possible, given how random mastery point acquisition seems to be.
There are rumors these rancorous beasts have some demonic spark of otherworldly intelligence.
How did I miss that barricade? God damn it. Absolutely taking the fight. Ugh. Double frickin' buffs. It's gross. Nice crit though. I can finale the big guy.
This is no time to
11
falter.
damage already. How dare you? Nice dodge. Alright, now let's have the Jester go early. Nice, very good. Alright, what are we looking at? 11 to 23? Okay. Good. Smash. You're smashing. Okay. This is another situation on the Grave Robber where, like, I want to use the poison darts, even though he has pretty high blight resist. Because, like, if the Death's Door doesn't get him, then he might get blighted, and then the blight might get him. So that's what I'm hoping for. It doesn't happen. Goddamn alien. There you go. Adrenaline Rush. I could Raucous here too, but Adrenaline Rush gets her more health over time. Try to make sure the big guy dies. Indeed we do. I guess I'm gonna do this. Don't think it really matters.
There is comfort in company.
You crit the corpse, not the... Okay. Whatever. That works, I suppose. At least we got the Hellion stress down. And we got a mastery point, that's good.
An artifact of unparalleled power.
Calibrating sensor. Alright. Good damage up for this. Oh, Hero, come on, don't be an ass. Stop yelling at Blubber. Sometimes the camera position can be a little bit weird, especially in the... Damn it, I missed another one.
Pity a
Especially in the
soul
sluice.
so twisted by despair.
Yeah, these two aren't happy. They don't want to keep fighting these pigs, apparently, but even with the buff, really? Like, they're blind. Come on. It's going to be a great fight. Well, I mean, it might have been you, Blubber, but I mean, sure. Okay, that's actually good. Now I get a damage increase. Mark this guy. Nice dodge, very good. A little pirouette going on here.
Excellent work.
Very nice. I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage on the Jester next turn. It's kind of tempting to me to just attack the small pig. Potentially take him out right away. Because I think the Jester could put him to death's door next turn if he crits, but it'll still be a decent amount of damage nevertheless. Get rid of the baby. Okay, that's annoying, but the Jester wasn't in that row, so it's not a huge problem. And I can bring myself right back. Alright, come on. Big damage. 14 to 29. Not bad. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, not nearly as much as I thought, but it did stun, so that sucks. I could lunge here. Lunge. Nice crit. Oh, did that sting? You know that it stung. She's stunned. Oh, I can't use, shit. Well, that's not great. Oh, let's try and get him dead. That's annoying. This could be a dead Hellion that we have to deal with here. Yeah, it's actually, she's taunted too.
Even the greatest of threats.
I don't want to have characters death. I don't want to have people die this much. It's not great.
Dragged back from the brink.
She rolled high on speed, so I guess that's great. It's actually amazing. I thought for sure that she was gonna die.
The slow suffering begins.
Well, she's got sepsis though. We're wasting time with this rabble. There is no way that I could have possibly finished this fight faster, you ass butt. Welcome back to Death's Door, everybody's favorite. Ass butt, more like butt, yeah. I suppose.
Self-reliance.
Great heal though. We did bleed, but we resisted it. Blinded. And it resists.
The slow suffering begins.
Okay, well that was tough.
An inkling of potency still lingers
Exactly,
in some
kitty.
of these well-worn relics.
They need to stop complaining and just start killing stuff faster. Got one mastery point.
At last.
Respite within reach.
4 leagues to the end. This is our last fight. Nice, we got a lucky hit on the pig. Alright, what you doing here, Jester? Not bad. Okay. Just don't hit me for 1,000,000 fucking points of damage, pig, please. Please don't. Oh god, please don't do it. Fucking sepsis! Fuck you, sepsis! I just gave you plus 40% bleed resist! What the fuck is your bleed resist?
And now, the
It's
greatest
70!
test of all.
She's dead. Of course.
Let us hope
Of
they
fucking
find
course.
peace.
She is. Today is not my day. Okay? It's not good. It's not great. It's bad. It's okay, the pigs don't know that the Hellion's dead. They just keep attacking it. I needed to die. Okay, good.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Good. Okay. Okay.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Okay, good news. We made it.
We would come here in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
We got a leper. Okay. For what it's worth. We only got one mastery point from clearing out that sluice.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Wow.
The provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone.
Wow. Win a cultist battle, 3 mastery points. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
God damn it, Lechef. God damn it. Okay. We can still clear this run. Maybe. Yeah, Lechef. If you don't take it easy, I'm gonna start timing out JT, Lechef. If you don't stop, knock it off. You better watch out. I'm gonna start timing out JT.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
What do I want to upgrade here? What do I want to upgrade here? Did I upgrade a heli? Yeah, I upgraded toe to toe. So like I lost the one mastery point that I invested, and so now I have to reinvest it elsewhere. Okay. Fuck. We're also very stressed, which I didn't really think about. Imagine being the replacement here. The replacement's gonna be Fluffy. Yeah, Fluffy shows up like, okay, everybody. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? You guys doing good? Oh, great. You plan to try to make more of those spiced apples? They were fucking good? Awesome. That sounds great. Yeah, you have a proposal? Okay. This marks the targets. Interesting. I think I might upgrade Finale.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
I think the chef wants to get a 1-second timeout so he can swear at the customer without anyone seeing. Oh. That wasn't me.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okie dokie. I guess this can go on the leper. Everybody wants to go to the academic study. Okay, that's where we're going. I do need to win a cultist battle, but like, whatever, like this doesn't have any impact on my chance of getting to one of those.
Scavenge what you can. and be off once more.
I do have 80 baubles, so we could pick up a good bauble here, depending, or trinket. Gain on miss crits. I guess, like, fuck it, I'll give this a try with this ability, with Bash. Oh, I didn't equip Bash. Jesus, yeah, that's good. Should definitely equip that. With Bash, it seems like could be something here. Maybe we try Hue as well. What? Didn't I get that coach upgrade that allows for higher stacking of that shit? Firebomb, smoke bomb, it's Ichor bombs, not grenades, not scrap grenades. Okay, all right, fine, whatever. Oh, and this is a spore grenade, not an Ichor bomb. Okay, so it's like the big single target ones that it's allows me to stack. Fine, whatever. Can't even read a text box. Apparently, Failstar.
It is low indeed.
I haven't seen a
to
cultist
profit
fight yet,
and destruction.
but I haven't looked down the map, so I don't know. Ugh. Okay, fine, whatever. This is fine, probably.
Steady yourself.
Like, pretty unnecessary, but I'm just gonna do it to get that defend off of him. I'm gonna clear out these guys. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Frantic retreat? Yeah, that doesn't work. That does not work here. Now it works. It's actually dead on its next action, though. Ugh. But it's still got this block, though. Please just misfire. Please just, please. Please. Did they not include DD, the enemy that puts your people in the boiling pot? The hag? No, there's no hag in this game, at least not yet. It could be.
There is comfort in company.
Nice misfire, great. Yeah, what do you have? Dancer's balance, Sunny disposition, phobia. The hag fight, the hag butt. No, I don't want to hear about the hag butt. Butt spot, thanks though. What the fuck? It could even be a boat enemy. That's ridiculous. No one would make a boat enemy.
smallest variable can make all the difference.
We'll kill it on the next turn. Oh, you're all bleeding and shit. Welcome to Death's Door, Jester. Now, ignore that and kill that giant cannon. Thank you.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Bum 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 bum. I guess we could go play Among Us. It is 5, almost 5. I can hook up my mic. All right, so usually on Saturdays at 5 p.m. we play